Hello. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Oh, thank you, Verse, being sweet. 5 months, huh? Wow. Aw, I'm hooked on you too. Hi, Mix. Hi, Joel. Hi, Verse. Thank you. You're gonna die. Oh my gosh. No, don't die. Oh, don't even worry about it, Verse. I appreciate whenever you can stop by. No pressure. Thank you for lurking, Feared. Now going to be leaving int on my water bottle. Oops. You'll haunt Twitch chat. Beautiful. Love it. Guys ready to date some monsters? I saw the trailer for it and I was like, oh my god, this is so ridiculous. But this spirit is hella hot. So we might be going that route. Spirit mommy, yes! Get PTSD on first. Aw. They added her skin to the actual DVD? Damn. Okay, I usually hate the spirit, but I'd love to see that. How cringy do you think this will be? I have no idea. Just bad memories. Full fit check? I'm like wearing a dress. I have to get a smaller size though, it's like slightly off. What your ideas? Can't like really show much more of that. It's got like pleated ends. And I really like it. I just gotta get like I thought it was going to be Asian sizes and I was dead wrong. Thank you, Joel. It came in early. I wasn't expecting this to come today. It was supposed to like come in March. But it came just in time for Valentine's Day, so I was like, oh, that's cute. Oh, stop. I know my Asian sizes, yes, because only Asia has good fashion sense. It's ridiculous. I can maybe get like good urban streetwear here, but like actual like 'cause I like punkish dresses and stuff, you gotta go to Asia. It's ridiculous. Or like oversized sweaters. You would think, with how popular they are here, that we would have someone that has a good sense of what an oversized sweater should look like. It's a whole thing. It's really hard to hunt stuff down here. Plaid is a great pattern. I like it a lot. You're gonna be playing Monster Hunter? Alright, cool. That's why we have Amazon. Well, that's exactly where I got this. But Amazon's got Asia now. You'd love Canada. I'll show you around anytime. I really want to visit Canada. Besides just checking it off my list of places I've been, because I've been to Mexico, I've been to Japan, I've been to Hong Kong. Need to go to Europe. I want to go to Canada. Gotta check it all out. I've been to Cali, California. It's a nice place to visit. Terrible place to stay. Sorry for anyone that lives there. I have family there. I visit all the time. I'm visiting a friend there in March. I'm afraid I might not come back. What part of Cali did you go to? I've only been to Texas and the surrounding states. I really liked Texas. I haven't been to everything east of Montana and like what the heck is north of north of Texas. It's like this whole chunk. It's like this U shape or like a J shape. Because anywhere below Virginia, been to Kentucky and Tennessee. I've been through the entire South. I've been to almost every state except for the Alaska, Hawaii, and then all those states up there. Your mom moved to Texas? Can't wait to go to Vegas, baby! San Jose for Mag West. What's Mag West? Like, what is that? It's some kind of convention, it sounds like, but what for? It might be biased, but I love it here. It's a good state. I really like Texas. It was in Anaheim, Rhythm Game Con. Nice. I am a sucker for Anaheim just because of Disneyland. Oh, anime, I see. I read that as Anaheim for some reason. Jeez. Whoops. Also, thank you for the subscription. You don't even know that word. That's where Disneyland is, Mix. Just more you know. We have one in Anaheim, California, and then the big one that isn't as fun. It's like a different experience in Florida, Orlando. I know a lot about. I've traveled through a lot of America, so I know a lot. I did a lot of road trips, so I stopped at a bunch of random places. Usually, people would probably choose fast food on a road trip. We went to wherever the locals went, so we got to learn things. So lost without your guidance. East or west side of the US? What do you mean? I've been to both. I've been all over the east and the west. and all of the South. It's literally just your neck of the woods that I haven't visited, and everything up in that, like, Maine, New York, Vermont, that little thing up there. Which do I like more? They're very different vibes. West Coast is more beautiful, I would say, or like more. It's weird. The people in the East Coast are more pleasant to be around, and then the stuff in the West is more interesting. I would have to say, because well, that's not fair, because I haven't actually visited East Coast Beach, but the Pacific Ocean is just so nice. I would have to wait on that comment before I've actually been there. The Northern Realm, yeah. I've only gone as far as Montana. I've been very close to Canada, just not there. South does have really good food. She gave you so many suggestions. Nice. Oh yeah, I've been to Illinois because I went to Chicago. I need to like actually look at a map and check it all off. It'd be there's like very, very few states left. Make sure we get you there. You are definitely not too much. Tex-Mex, baby. I'm jealous. It just kind of worked out that way. I did art school in Seattle, Washington, so we decided to do the train route through California. We stopped in Portland, Oregon, so we've been to Oregon and Washington. We always visit Montana in the summer and we drive through that. It's basically if you drive, you get to visit everything, especially if you make it like if it's if you stop along the way. So we've been to Idaho, Wyoming, and then for Virginia, obviously for college, I needed my car, so we were driving it across the entire country. It was very nice to have a car, especially during the small breaks where we couldn't really like go home. So we would like go to the amusement parks or to DC, check out the museums. Idaho, you need. That drive is like we break it up into 3 days. It is long, but it is interesting. And we stop in very certain cities because if you don't, it can get sketchy. Yep, 3 days. Basically going from one end of the country to the other, so it's a long drive. Yeah, hotels make driving very expensive, and now there's gas. And it's funny because The further you go west, the more expensive it gets, so you're just like slowly paying more and more for gas as you go. And then it gets cheaper if you go the other way. Your family does Texas in 2 days? Seems like a... Seems about right. Yeah. Compared to having to go... It kind of has to be 3 days because we don't want to go through the middle to like Kansas and that kind of stuff. That's not interesting. So we go down and we come up through Texas. We go up. Can do it in one. It's only 16 hours, I think. But that is so long to sit in a car. It's like really bad for you too. And a little dangerous. Even if you're switching, it's not the most restful sleep. It's better to just go as far as you can, crash for a few hours, and pick it back up again. People always underestimate how big Texas really is. Yeah, definitely wind up either wind up on the far right of the state when we're going, or on the far left of the state if we're returning home to Nevada. But we definitely have to stop in Texas when we do these road trips. I forget what cities. There are very specific cities that we go to. They're like right at the top. Just you're not wrong, Feared. I mean, to be fair, I'm not like I would hope that anyone that's sitting for 16 hours gets up eventually to like go to the bathroom and like stretch. Otherwise, yeah. You need to do yeah, exactly. You need to do that on a road trip too. The rolling hills in Wisconsin are pretty as well. Big valleys to gaze in. Nice. We're nothing but mountains. We are a bowl, just surrounded by mountains. One big old valley. That's why flooding is insane here. Not only because the ground is so dry that it doesn't absorb water right away, but it all just like has nowhere to go. I live in a bowl too. Do we live in the same bowl? I wonder, Feared. Hello, Radical Mama. Welcome in. How are you? I remember when we had all 4 seasons in 4 different parts of Texas. You were in the winter part? That's funny. We get we only get 2 seasons really. And then like maybe a week of fall and a week of spring. But we only get the extremes of summer and winter. Get winter construction and fall spring. I may not know a lot about Canada, but that sounds about right. Would you like the Texas seasons chart? We got snow today. That was weird. I don't think I was awake for it. But it was very hot, or I wouldn't say hot. It was warm in the morning, and then it suddenly just started snowing, and it was like a lot of snow. But because it was so warm, it couldn't stick, and so it just all melted. Yeah, it snowed today, all over the valley. How do you get snow when we get rain? I mean, it was some kind of storm front that came in from the west because I believe Babu got actual snow. She was really hoping to get snowed out, but it sounds like she might have had to go to work and she's not happy. We live in the same bowl. Oh my gosh, Beard. The fuck weather. You randomly got snow too? Yeah, just like a crazy storm. Yeah, not enough to stick. Are you on the West Coast radical mama of the US? You don't have to answer if you don't feel like it. You're in Washington. Yep. Okay. So it definitely came like down. Thanks, me. You just got cold. Yeah, I don't think it was gonna reach very far after it got here. Probably got like the tail end of the storm. We probably killed it. Between us and Arizona, it was not gonna make it to Texas. You can have the snow, I'm over it. I could imagine. I don't like snow that much. I like it for snowboarding, but otherwise not. Oh, we're gonna play a game at some point. I just thought it was nice to chat first for a little bit. Kinda had like a stressful day, so it's kinda nice to relax for a second here. Talk with you guys. Snow is pretty. but it's wet and cold. And if I'm not actively moving, I die. This isn't our date. POV, you're on a date. What mountain you hidden? Unfortunately, my board, I don't have the, oh my gosh, why am I forgetting what they're called right now? The, like, boot brackets. Why can't I think of the word? Or the boots, actually. I only have the board. I just got it for Christmas and it is not ready. Yeah, the bindings, thank you, Feared. I was like, ugh. 45 minutes out of town. Queuing up the clips, oh boy, what if... It's gonna be so interesting when I start playing. I'm still like so new to snowboarding. Probably eat shit a lot. Oh well. It's still fun. I like it a lot. You've never been. Damn near broke your wrist. Yeah. You gotta be careful where you put your arms when you fall. It's like such a workout because you're basically doing push-ups all day whenever you fall. And it's either like from the back or from the front. It's like ridiculous. Yeah, if you do it once, you're gonna fall on your ass constantly. I started figuring it out towards the end of the day. Used to wakeboard. I've done wakeboarding too. That was rough. That was really hard to figure out. And the amount of arm strength was ridiculous, but I was so determined. And I managed to get there. I managed to get up on the board. You rented your stuff and they gave you fucked up rental? Boo. I used a rental when I was learning. That sucks. Ooh, ouchie. Can never snowboard because your damn knee. Oh yeah, definitely can't be snowboarding on a bad knee. I don't even think you could ski. You could sled, because you need to be able to kind of like, it's mostly in the hips, but like your knees get worked a little bit. You live in ice and snow and you don't snowboard, you're missing out. Depending on uh, how determined of a person you are, I would recommend skiing is easier to learn than snowboarding. You're kind of a glutton for punishment if you learn snowboarding. You gave yourself a black eye the first time you water skied? Did you like did you punch yourself or did the ski hit you in the eye? I could see it going either way. It's in the shoulders. That makes sense too. It's been so long. Probably just super amateur hours again when I go back. You're afraid of tearing your knee again? I mean, yeah. Taught yourself to longboard. Nice. I know how to casually ride a skateboard, so like even a longboard. I just really want so badly to learn like one simple skateboard trick. I have my old board back here too. So like messed up and old. Came back and hit you in the eye, yeah. Alright, yeah. Hit that wake and ate shit, yo! You skateboard. Headset, calm down. You thought it would transfer the skills to snowboarding? Nah. That's a different kind of balancing. Otherwise, I feel like I wouldn't have eaten shit as much as I did. I mean, the biggest part being that your feet are stuck to the board. You can't just you can't just like jump off. Oh. I do not have Blurp on here. Hold on, let me add Blurp to this channel. It's the piano thing. Let's see if it worked. It's just fantastic at walking, never fall or anything. What's up, Locke? How you doing? Who tried scaring Lex? I have no idea. Who could it have been? Can I do it now? Yep, there we go. Should you stream tonight or go to bed? That is a great question. So you haven't like streamed at all today? What was your day like? What's your energy levels? What are you thinking of streaming? Thank you for lurking, maiden Kimiko-chan. Valvin One Love joins lurk. Oh, we played Abadic Dara. Rip. Doing some DVD? Yeah. I'm sorry. Went to work and the gym. Kinda wanna clown on you now. There it is. You played Harry Potter all day? Are you enjoying it? Yeah, it's super fun. It's happy to be able to play some more yesterday. Everyone's playing on hard mode. I had to chicken out. I couldn't do it. Thank you, Kimiko-chan. What, Valinor? Not as... It's like Elden Ring, not as hard, but hard enough. Switching to not Minecraft. Yes, you're doing it. You are. Yes, I am playing Hooked on You. Spooky! Just let me show the excitement. I have not checked out Inscription yet. I do own it. I just need to actually find time to play it. Also, look at that bootylicious Pikachu. Whose emote is that? What's up? No! Yeah, I've seen gameplay of it and I really want to play it. Pika work. You would watch the entire thing if I played it, no cap? I mean, it's on that list. We just gotta get through... Maybe that'll be the next thing I play, because I want to play something that's kind of spooky, but I gotta get through Hogwarts and Persona. Gotta get these RPGs out of the way. We're like over halfway in Persona. Hogwarts is gonna take a hot minute, jeez. And RE2, fair enough. I do need to play the B story. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. HP long as fuck. Yeah, and I've only played like 13 hours. I was watching Feared play for a little bit, and he's way farther than me. There's a lot more game content that I haven't even gotten to yet. You're gonna get DVD? Alright. Have to... I'm like a mid carry? We need like a high carry. Balvadar, can we go play? Let's go. That's a squad right there. Nice. Don't get DVD, it's horrible. Feared having PTSD after playing it so much. DVD squad? Trying to save you money and sanity. I hope you got it on sale. Was Minecraft too chill? Now you're falling asleep? Unversed. It's rough to learn. Yeah, it took like 5 rounds to get the idea of it, and then it took months to get meh. Oh, Minecraft is updating. Oh, with this full price. Thank you, Bix. What does prove your loyalty do? Just very dumb bragging rights. I just know that some other channels do it, and I thought it was like funny, so I was like, why not? There's one streamer that I follow, and that's all he has for channel redeem. But he does like a lot of content where you can do predictions, and then you can kind of gamble your points. And they get up to it quickly. I wish that you could like give an emote or something. You have 1k points, probably get it in a couple days. If you save it up and we like do like a Mario Kart tournament.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Fuck! Maybe a couple more days. Mwahaha. Thought it was like a silly challenge. What time is it? Okay. I think it's time to play this game. It's time to see this cringe. Can we just play the 3DS version? I don't even own that one. I only own Mario Kart 8. And the 3DS store is shut down now, so I wouldn't even... Can you add ROM hacks to a 3DS? Could you play on... I bet there you can play online through a ROM hack thing. Yeah, buy the card at GameStop. Smart feared. Good luck with your stream log. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with your night. Right. Which one is it? It's this one? I don't know why that one keeps glitching out, so I can't see it. Have fun. Have double the fun. Bye bye. Oh, the clips didn't stack? Alright, here we go. Aw, thank you for lurking, Locke. It's probably a good thing. Honestly, probably right. Okay. There is like an epilepsy warning for in case anyone needs that.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, they're already in position.
They're all there already. Oh shit, they're so low.
Oh, LD ulted.
Turn and burn, turn and burn.
I'm dead.
Yep. Beyblade, let it rip.
Spin.
I am
Beyblade, let it rip. Okay. Don't care. I just sold my soul to whoever made this. Alright. Damn! Okay, do I... There's a spirit. She's cute as fuck. This is, oh my gosh. What is his name? I can't even think of it. I have to fight with all the other places that have rights to my soul. The Wraith, yes! The Trapper. And... Isn't there a fourth? I feel like there's a fourth. Oh, it's, Huntress. Yeah, Huntress. Yeah. Oh, well, if they got... I feel like they have to... I don't even know how that works, but they would have to get rights again to use, like, other characters. But they could totally do K-pop boy, and I would not be mad. Let's get that Trickster, though, right? Oh my gosh. This is gonna be fucking weird. You wake up on the beach soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got there. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough, cough. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Is that the narrator? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. And eternity, if you catch my drift. Talking to the ocean? Thanks for lurking, Kimiko-chan. Please, go on. Okay then, as I was... Cough, cough. Dot, dot. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Ew! A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. Hey, Flames! We just started this ridiculous game. What will you do? Okay, we can run, close our eyes, and pretend it's not there, or dig it up. Run? I don't want to touch it. You turn away from this wretched sight and begin to run, but the beach, it's endless. Despite how far you run, you get nowhere. Exhausted, you stop and look behind you, your footsteps erased by the soft blue waves. You turn inland, considering your lack of options. You've got no choice but to walk into the brush. However, the beauty of the beach is not shared by the darkness of the palmy woods before you. There's nothing inviting about the shadowy forest. Terror freezes you and your steps. Why are you trying to run away? This is paradise. You were here to enjoy yourself, don't you know? Have a little bit of fun. Take charge of your own experience. Well, that was sure weird. That voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation, as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Incoming! Name of the game sounds interesting enough. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? Turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Damn! All these beautiful people. But like, hell yeah. This dude is thick, man. That is too much. That is a big himbo. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? They all be hitting the gym, right? They're all fit AF. The one in the hat is the spirit. Toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Alright. She can drag me wherever she wants. Try hard much? Blech. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Okay. So just from that, if we're trying to get to the spirit, she has got some sass. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Thank you for lurking, Balvadar. Don't be scared, Lex. You were made for this. Well, geez, Spooky Ocean voice says not to be scared. I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. It's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Okay. That was Wraith? That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I would want to know, can I kill them or not? Oh. I know you can't. At least not yet. Oh god. Oh yeah? Not yet? Hey Lex, you might want to, say something? Actually, never mind. There will be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you, but be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not. Not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. 100 out of 10. Average. Is average not the right answer? If you could have a superpower, what would it be? If you could have any superpower, yeah, okay. Oh shit. Flight. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, that's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Oh god. Skipping class. You could say I majored in skipping class. If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost anyways. I'm like trying to impress her, but I can't like figure out the vibe yet. What's your favorite animal? What the fuck is that? A mustelid? A dog. You look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. Oh, okay. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse? Blue? Blue isn't good for productivity. It makes people want to be lazy. What's your dream job? Good night, Flames. Thanks for stopping by. Nightclub promoter? An astronaut?
Like what? It's ancient?
Yeah, that's what historical means.
Everyone groans, and let's be honest, the right to do so.
Oh shit! Oh crap!
Lord. Clickers, pain in the ass. Luring folks into the dark? Not just anyone can do that. Oh, the Trapper is impressed. Best flavor of ice cream? Horse flesh? Ew. Chocolate? My favorite flavor is pain. Same? Same here. I bet he agrees. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. Okay. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me, I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip? We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Mint chip? Yeah, what does pain taste like? Best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them. I read that wrong. I'm Trapper and pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I feel like you're lying to me. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Okay, the Trapper and the Wraith don't like each other. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. She's playing the game. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Oh. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat dock nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Yeah, she isn't wrong. Spirit is almost as cute as Tang. I don't think so. She's on a whole other level. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Well. Okay. Obviously this. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean, and relax on your own terms? Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day? It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Who the heck are these people? Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's Dwight and Claudette. Okay, it's Dwight and Claudette. Okay. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Ahem. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. Yeah, we met some of the survivors. Apparently the rest are dead. Those two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. Can we romance them? I feel like that would be weird. Also, them some short shorts. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me, please, follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true. He was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out, very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decision matters. Mostly when I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? Has she calmed down now, or am I gonna die? Is this bad end? Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. What? I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island, but It turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. So, thanks I guess for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Hahaha. Now it's Dwight who takes on the conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when you get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams? What are they talking about? Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So what'll you be having? How about that? I don't even know. Something fruity but refreshing. Hold the coconut rum. A sangria, maybe? My pleasure. Okay, of course it's him. That sounds nice. We used to make drinks like that back home. Well, not we exactly. I watched someone drink a drink like that once. They looked happy. Now's your chance to be the one with the drink. What do you say? Is this some sort of juice for a child? Are there children hiding about? No, it's for adults. Kind of like, tropical fun. Oh, I see. Huntress really seemed to perk up at the idea of kids being around and is bummed to hear there aren't any, but I'm quite glad it's just grown-ups on this island personally. Little ones should definitely not be exposed to this. Not my cup of tea, but okay, sure. We can still use it for a toast, yeah? To new adventures? To new friends? To, Clink. Did you just say Clink? No. Since we've fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear Had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. This sucks, but it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. He just wants to be accepted. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet, the topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction, or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. Dapsauce with the raid. 22 people. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Wow, look, and the names. Hello, Lila S. Games. Hello, Cupcake. Hello, Ilita Walls. Waterfall Chaser. How is everyone doing tonight? What were you streaming, Dapsauce? Hello, all you new people. I am a variety streamer. I thought it'd be fun to play this Dead by Daylight dating sim game for Valentine's Day. I also play actual DVD sometimes. Right now I'm playing Hogwarts Legacy and Persona 5. Do people not say that name right? Do they not say Lila right? Or like the whole thing, Lila S. Games? Thank you for the follow, Soft. Welcome in. You get Layla? Interesting, okay. Definitely Lila. Oh, Lila's games a lot too. Spooky! Mr. Dav got 600 followers today. Wow! Congratulations! Thank you for following Dapsauce. And way to go on the 600 followers. That's gotta be exciting. You're doing anything special for that? Are you waiting for like 1,000? Super happy to be here. Aw, thanks, Soft. Okay, have we read? Groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine. Based on that response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Yeah, 600 is a lot. Just talking about if you should do something special or not. It is the thought, right? Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask. Lex, what's your desert island book? The one book you bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be a classic horror. For reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years, so what's your favorite? Oh shoot, I really like all of these. Frankenstein was... I think Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde was the most interesting to read. Dracula was a little confusing. I had to read that a little more slowly. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, I think I like that one a lot. Yes or no? Ooh, I'll vote. I'll vote. I like this poll. Everyone vote. Should Dap do something for his 600 follower milestone? Felt like I had this other person living inside me. That's not what I got from that. But okay. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde sounds like a fun one. I love a good story about friendship. But I can't read. Not because I'm dumb. I never actually learned to read because I was too busy learning to survive, with nothing more than my own strength and cunning. Same reason I didn't have a best friend that wasn't more than just a rock with a face I'd drawn on it in dried blood. Until we meet again, Roxanne. Huntress looks out toward the horizon, and there's a moment of silence among the group. Will you tell it to me sometime? I might not be able to read books by myself, but I love being read to, especially when someone does all the voices. It's not really a story about friendship exactly, but who cares? Of course I'll tell it to you. It's quite a thrilling tale. Tap paint. Not just anybody can pull off quality narration all the time. Take it from me. You don't even need to read. You could just make it up and it'll still be fun. Sometimes when I find myself in an abandoned house, I like to look at the photos on the wall and come up with little stories to go with the pictures. It's a fun game we could play together. Abandoned house? Why are they abandoned? Huntress giggles and gives you a playful little wink. I don't know. Usually when I find the folks who abandon them, they're not in the mood to tell me much. Enough about those old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. She kills them. Guys, she killed them. Yes, everyone vote. The poll's almost gone. Get your votes in now. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eyes. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Oh my god! He's in this game! Yo, Gismel, what's poppin'? How you doing? Now that you've forced me to do this. Oh yeah. Everyone
Fortnite
better follow
goes.
Dab Sauce.
You are far too generous to me. That's plain for everyone to see.
Vroom. I'm very excited to see what you decide to do, Dab Sauce. Great idea. Trickster? Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? Is he an option? Is he an option? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking, but I wasn't ready for this. Why, hello, and who is this new fan in the waiting? I like his swim trunks, those are dope. Beat it, hack! I don't know, what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for a game? Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret trickster ending? No! I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo! Trickster! Tricking us! Dang it! Purple in an 8-pack. I think I'm gay now. RIP. It was nice knowing you. First you spin, then you swap spit, that is. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye, real romantic-like. Yes, romance is the goal, so I'll be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar. But not watching. Like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults. I feel like we're being called out. I'll swap someone to you. Lex, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigame consists of two. Oh, it's a minigame. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Is there... This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. Suppose if you don't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? Yep, we're spinning the bottle. Away we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. Oh god. Okay. So... I feel like it's not just gonna immediately stop. Alright, I'll take it. Huntress is cute. You two are meant to be. Psych, you have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this here island. Now get your spin on. It's just Huntress every time! Okay, what if I don't look? It's still Huntress! Is it rigged? Is it rigged? Huntress is your true match. Ooh. Just this morning you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across the beach towel at Huntress, lust in your eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Huntress takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Huntress, we... I'm sorry, but I can't kiss you right now. What? You're relieved, but also maybe a little hurt? It's not you. Well, it is you, but in a good way. I think you're great. Maybe too great. I don't trust easily, and I'm afraid of what it might mean to connect with you so early. I was not looking! Coming from experience. I understand. Amazing, but also understand this. If you tell anyone I got so soft, I'll break you in half, Kay? Oh boy. I'll tell him you almost chewed my whole face clean off. Okay, I like that. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on the island. But dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. They're like, yes, we would. When there are so many more interesting things to die from. They're like, please die. All of you, please die. Let us go home. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Oh, I thought it was sarcastic. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to the certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Trickster is here. Okay, they're doing this on purpose. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. My whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you looking good, Lex? Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together? I'm being debated. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. I love this very specific seating arrangement everyone has to have. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over spite. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you were serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Oh, the Wraith is vegan. Which you'd know considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And if you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Lex, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spite. I was not thinking that. Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spite, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours, and we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, 'cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I think they are. I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked, no blood. Ugh, you're ridiculous. Bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Ovs. The hell it is! Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please, stop. Please, I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the... He just wants to, like, hang out in a corner for the rest of his life or something. I could do it! I have the skull of Azarov! Yeah, the Tricksters does seem to be an ending. Hi, Swan! Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey Lex, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner! No, don't give it a name! Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over what had the most effective weapons. Who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours? And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. You want to date the Trickster, right? Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold? Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Oh boy. And you will lose. Land on the start of the target area, not the end. This is like the DBD thing. Here we go! Slice and dice. Okay. Nope. You missed completely. Love it. Okay. The timing is so weird. Okay. Not bad. It's like too responsive. Did that count? Perfect! Yeah! Yeah. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Okay, I'll take it. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell? I mean... Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Lex. Number 2 is number 2. Only one less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. Ew. Who do I think I'm gonna pick? We're trying to go for the spirit. I don't think we can get the trickster if he's like a secret ending, because usually that means you have to like date everybody first. Usually that's how the secret stuff goes. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. But she's not eating! Maybe my digestive tract is broken too? I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Are we honest? Do we apologize? Or do we just throw it over her shoulder? I'm right about Trickster. Oh, you looked it up? That's usually how these go. They have like they'll put like the most popular, the character they think will be the most popular will be the secret one. They're like, you have to play the game multiple times to get to this one. Look at that seagull! Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Lex. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Yeah, I felt like maybe she would like the honesty part. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Oh, what if I'm secretly a killer? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh. You just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded? It waved at me? Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you? No, wait. You haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey. It's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about the characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even for itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth, the ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious, I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Yeah, no problem, Dap. What's worse than dying? Torture. Torture unverse. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Also, Unverse trying to scare me. Jeez. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that had happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy living person around. Usually I'm just falling into this same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful, but I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask, your bunny mask, it's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. It's 2:30 a.m. Wow. Thank you, Dap Sauce. You have a good night. Morning. Thanks for stopping by with the raid. You have a good one. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool, you could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor? Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. I guess we gotta eat. I guess we're eating people now. This is what it means to date a killer. When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry. And you can chow down on jerky sensually, right? No. I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Lex. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? I hope not. You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Eating humans for love. Well, what's this? You found something in the sand? Huntress reached down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who was definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? I don't know. Let's show her a thing or two. You silly goose, you chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. Take the barrette off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Yes! Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets, she touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend to each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! This is very specific itinerary. Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. There is a narrative-heavy experience. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think you're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Okay. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love the hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. He's now nobody. But we'll still gotta get started on story time, so... Lex, who do you think should go? Damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Let's hear hers. I choose you, Spirit. Whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will you? Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scary stuff, seriously disturbing even to me. I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories! If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Ooh, scary. Ahem. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, a celebrated investigator, renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery it was, as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. Help me! Cried someone inside the box. It was a man. Terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid, and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up, and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hota comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety. as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hodo was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her, like it never had before. "Don't let me die in here," the man begged. "Don't let me die alone." "Stay calm," instructed Detective Hoda. "You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story." Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hoda watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. "Promise?" asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised. "I do." A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hota, for she knew he would return, and he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise? Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised, "I do," and pressing her palms against the cold outside the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hota leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hota and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be fulfilled by the cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hoda gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There in the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hoda had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire, or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale, so sad, so creepy, so sensual. She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss, too much detail, and now no one is sure to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something. Wow, that was an intense story. And it kind of feels like, I don't think that's her story, but it's like she's also in pieces. Stand up and try to start one of those slow claps. Let's try this. It's bold. She'll probably be disgusted. You stand and without saying anything approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You meanwhile realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can All have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. It was only like 2 seconds. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I'm the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in the ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of this cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit for life. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at this piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day. Even when you're a god. I mean a narrator. On my way to find Trickster. Spooky! You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Oh snap. Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Oh, what was the talk? You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. Yes, yes, yes! It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear, even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other ickly. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure... And sure, his lips were blue, your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Seemed like a very pale pink. Searching for answers, hoping to find... revenge! Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I am a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it, I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep, when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. It's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Kissed her already. I think it's too early, man. Who cares? Yes. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. She's like the most difficult one to talk to. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. Sorry, kids!
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Mommy? Sorry. But it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life, or has it already been taken from you? And it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. There are now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. Why are they the creepy ones? It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Huh? Ready? Away we go? As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Let's see what's on this station. I don't hear anything. Oh. That's a banger. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Here we go! Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though, and if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling, maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky by now. You've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like, you'll never get 100%, you hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper's sitting beside you, sketching a portrait? Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. Oh, like a trap? Am I gonna get bear trapped? But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Oh god. Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing for Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. Okay, I guess we have to spend time with him tomorrow, or we'll die. The rest of this scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier? Or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep, maybe even sleep a little if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Ooh. Your player crashed? Oh no! Spirit all the way. Finally alone, for real this time. Maybe? You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned? Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today really went well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Okay, attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my seraphim. That being said, the other 3 should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, Major Buzzkill, and Trapper. Oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Sure. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again? I'm not really sure how to feel about Lex. On one hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful fate, so it's probably good for Lex if they just keep ignoring me. On the other hand, there's something about them that maybe could work out for my plan, for me. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe? Okay, those are choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and threw me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Keep trying to scare me. Ooh, I'm still alive. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel Great! Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. Who's doing that? At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? Talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Why do they gotta do this?
Popping! Oh!
That goes really well with this game. What's popping? The timing was so good. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? I think it might kill me. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. It's pretty lit in here. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the never mind, he left. Damn. A trinket. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good at skateboard. Good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up, review to, not an eternal prison of pain. Please make sure to leave a review, it really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? Can we date the narrator? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. Boo, lame pun. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies. That's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who ventured to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. So they know the voices in my head too? Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious there's a no-no option. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Been having a lovely time. If I were to summarize my time here, I'd call it a lovely time. Ah, lovely. We love to hear that because isn't that what this place is all about? Finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight. You will get us all killed again and again and again. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Oh. So now I can't say anything bad about the island at any point. But what if I said no? Sure. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island, because I would probably be dead anyway. Perfect! Delightful! Excellent. Yes, yes! Hey Lex, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. The ocean scares me. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon. Now back to Spirit Mommy. But we have to hang out with, that guy or he kills us. Oh yeah, it's dipping now. I need to take a bathroom break anyway. So maybe it'll bounce back while I'm gone. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Warm that up a little bit. Miss B already? Oh. Yeah, okay. So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get us so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Thank you. Take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day, on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Haha, just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your nope! Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. Well, good night, Outburst. Thanks for hanging out. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that the strange island has in store. How open-minded? Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too, and just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say, did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing, and last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Wraith! I'm glad the introduction of Lex to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. It's, when will Wraith shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. Hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed? No. Stick it in there. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. What? How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. What is happening? This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Ah, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here, and that I could hear you, well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? Like, you were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oh, they were alright, they were trying to kill each other? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. Poor Dwight. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all your entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Lex. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun. However, no, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's not a tree at all, it's... Hey babe, breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kinda check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, the IP island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. Why is he angry about it? Take me on a date. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. 10 out of 10. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see what it is this time. Have you seen my abs? Ah yes, Huntress, that makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain? Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? You decided to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress? You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the spirit interjects. You really think you're going to have fun with her? Ooh. All the running and wrestling and not like in the clever double entendre way, but actual physical wrestling? I'm exhausted just describing thinking about it. Listen, you're kind of weird and I'm kind of weird and I'm like, I don't know. I thought maybe you'd want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while, yeah? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? Spirit is jealous. Wait until you have to deal with Spirit's cousin? Okay, well none of these are the trappers, so I hope that means he's not gonna kill me. I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course, you still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light? A dying star? Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with spaceships and lasers, anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth? Is that where we are? You wonder. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. Samurai blood coagulates in her veins. I know, right? Got real dark there. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get in a little hands-on action? What else could it be? I'm pretty sure it's for me. Thanks. I forgot to bring my own when I, lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. Stab. Sure, why not? Yes, mommy. Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. She needs sunscreen? You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. Hmm. With that porcelain skin, absolutely. But I thought, like, she doesn't burn. But I guess not. The fact that your hands just float out around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. Tell her you're actually jealous. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, but I'm honestly jealous. Maybe you should lighten up? I didn't know it would go that way. You know what? I just got just the cure for jealousy. I should cure you in no time at all. I'll show exactly what it feels like to be me. And we're dead. Rip. So fast. I like that this game has checkpoints. Okay. Wait, like. You look on and wonder, not sure exactly what's appropriate to say in this moment. While you're staring at Spirit's back, her head turns around and notices you looking at her. I'm sorry, is something wrong? I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. You wanted it to start at the beginning? 70 minutes long? I guess we're reading pretty slow. But that's good. The way that fear and anger filled him. It did mention that it's like only 2 days. Filled him up and then came bursting out, the way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Lux. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love. This world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses, it really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin! Nope. Also, are we actually rubbing lotion on her feet right now? Perfect! Perfect! No feet, man! I don't care how cute she is. Perfect! Not bad. Yeah, I think Saber is the only foot person that I know. Not bad. Well, I suppose that the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually, and you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous, dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas, centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens toward the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You don't mind feet? Fair enough. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Foot massages are nice sometimes. Yeah, that's true. Oh, right. It does that sometimes too. Should we, do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Of course. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn... Wait. One of those skull and cross... Time-traveling pirates aren't the only ones drawn here today? Okay. It's Wraith. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it through woods and walls. Nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in the movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out, the basics anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut! Spirit weaves her katana, nearly trimming a couple of buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bumped into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard to being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? Yeah, they need like 2 more people. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is! A me! It's a me! You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you, but I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I got, sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair? Don't change the subject! Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up, like I keep trying to tell you, it's the Stang Island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here, well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision, it's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I cannot fight even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. I do have a fate. My fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks! Oh, you hide? I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine? What do you call that? It's basically cloaking, and we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks! Fight, fight, fight! You cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia, if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose the Spirit. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, it's my fate to end up on this island. Well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny? All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories? Damn! No offense taken, yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right? So I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey, a cherry tree. It is just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of cherry blossoms? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do you mean? What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical, they're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of the looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Lex? Empowered? Knowledge of life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life like the beauty of a flower in bloom allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back. No rebirth, her moment of blossoming life long gone. That scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part, that's Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. Okay. You just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Once the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me and my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. You watch the spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. We're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time we've got a real good reason. And it's nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go, or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. That was nice. Hey, Shadow Wolf. How you doing? Ever heard of, Hooked on You? What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me. They're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murder's Island, but hey, letting him have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad. Or something? The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg, though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Never heard of it. It's the Dead by Daylight dating sim. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Gush about your date or be coy. I feel like We should be coy. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Yes! Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise. She doesn't like people getting into her business. It was a date, though, but she doesn't want everyone to know that. She's a private person. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence, no one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Boni? Bon appetit? Yeah, Boni? Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate. Take your napkin and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Ignore them. Is there anything else we can do for you? Anything at all? Anything? A manners book, perhaps? It's fine. We're used to this kind of shabby treatment here on Jerk Island. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of the childhood trauma involving fire. You haven't caught a Pokemon all day? It does feel rigged sometimes. It has like its good days and its bad days. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Uh-oh. Oh cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, to do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way? Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers? Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith! Lex was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I guess we'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? I already heard a romance. Do we do another one because that's what she did, or do we pick something else? We could do save slots, I think. Oh, can we not? Oh, this game doesn't do save slots. That's interesting. That must be why it has checkpoints. I mean, for Valentine's Day. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who met when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. But soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit, except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. I think she liked it. I think they all did. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Like, what if we just heard another one of hers, huh? Suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do a thing about it. It's called The Bride, or technically I suppose The Fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt, so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful shabby chic farmhouse. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found, and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the bride, or the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband to be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown, set off into the woods to gather the flowers. I feel like this is out of order. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, or the fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods, until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancée was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresh blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there all alone, I thought it was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know. Now with story time, a lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. Then you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off an individual installment, and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Lex, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Oh, okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically capable of winking, not since the accident, and you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash talk Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must they be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded, Lex is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? He's into it. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with the streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. And we're sticking with Spirit. And water. Spirit? Oh, you picked me? Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task, not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink ever? Is that like because it will just fall out of a hole in your stomach thing? Or I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, now that's not true, you've learned how to tie a cherry knot in the stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa, who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father? On whom you will have your bloody vengeance, right? Right? Well, so be it. How about you, Lex? Do you drink? Stay sober. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcohol drinks. Hear, hear. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plum cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie! One of the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. No take-backsies. So, lovebirds, what drinks shall we make? Fancy beer, zombie, Bloody Mary. How about a dark and stormy? For my dark and stormy date. Oh, that one's cute! Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case, rum extract and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. And then fresh ginger beer is added in, garnished with a lime wheel, and drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Lex? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the lime wheel! Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural, a sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than... Don't you dare. Why they hating on Dwight? Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her drink, her dark stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree in the beach, and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. It seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty.
Ooh woo.
Ooh, woo. That's because it was? Oi, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. Guess who's back? Hey, Juspo, welcome back. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Lex chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig? Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Lex, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much, I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know, I'd really prefer to just tell Lex privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if it just whispered it to Lex? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. Kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods proud. I can't wait to poop myself. I'm right here, Wraith. What are you talking about? Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure plan. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing, because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with the Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want us to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them! Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all those swooty-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Haha, oh gosh, could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island! It's now time to eliminate one of the killers? Oof, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Oh my gosh, okay. So we have to start doing this every night, or was it just this night? If it's only supposed to be 70 minutes, and I've been playing for longer than that, how are we not done yet? See ya, Trapper! This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Oh, honestly though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow, the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. And because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize, they might not get to go home with Lex when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with a trickster body pillow! Their own, mostly new, trickster body pillow. The next best thing is to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's white tested. Claudette approved. The poop man. I hope you sleep well tonight. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two schedule. Are we gonna live? Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. Well, we'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may cry, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young? Yeah, how do you know? Wild guess, so the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Lex? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes, not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a really show-style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, produced a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. Talking to your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Don't you say it! Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface! Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Lex. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes! Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall and to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. The chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that pot? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I am alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, this sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, it seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. How many days are there? Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with? What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been? You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for the big moment, A little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. And another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information even if it leads to you making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. Oh. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for a newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Lex, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep this between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Ooh, pretty. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of those for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You got other things to think about right now. Lex, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with today? It's gotta be the Spirit. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall, up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Lex. Ooh. I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit, at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating air. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke as an undead Avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas, but I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage. Or an open mind, or I don't know, maybe you stuck around? Because you like someone you met here? Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off. There were other stops? Oh no, not of this trip, of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. The ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. Ew. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. You arrive at the beach near the majestic black lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about the day, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Hi, Wraith. You sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Lex, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again forever. This is how it was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned? I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up in the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell the tale about it. But this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. She was so angry. Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away. Enjoy the view. I think Wraith was kidding about the whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean, on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time, only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive. I'm sure with you walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me, the spirit, does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me up into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up, maybe die. Let's do it. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. To death. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see is as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight, a petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up but down as if it had been crawling. Watch your step! The things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room, as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you. Taking in the views, standing in complete silence for hours, it was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern, a lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Oopsie, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kinda defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light! Open your eyes and look only at me and I'll keep you safe. Okay. Oh no! Perfect. Okay. Perfect. It's getting faster! Not bad. Catching that Meowth, nice! Oh my gosh, okay. Perfect! It's getting faster and faster! Oh no, you missed completely. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave, maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. Yeah, literally forcing you to do skill checks. Am I dead? You wake to your spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it is also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks like a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with the Trapper. But I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan Macmillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Trapper turns from Spirit and looks. Ooh, they had a past. Great and good skill checks, yeah. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel? I think your shouting woke up Lex. My shouting? Fake snore. Say something? I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper. We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you. You did not. It was mutual. Jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head-on. Clearly I shouldn't be here, but you two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as the island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and the Trapper? But after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out on your way down. I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messy with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of the spot is getting away from people like him. Well, geez, I can see what I'm not wanted. So, you three a throuple now, or... Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We were not a thing! Nobody trusts a Trapper! Not with traps or with the relationships! And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island is a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told. For the record, I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters... Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me now, it's that I'm on a quest. For revenge. Exactly what you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask, that's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbows. Gross. Clearly appealing to trappers, better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. The whole half-ass dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, while you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well naturally because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's Test, TM. Come to BHVR TV, Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Rin Yamaoka. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. That won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hell-bent on revenge? A restaurant. I know to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? Black. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure, maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she didn't work out. Why it didn't work out for us, who knows? Question 5. Final question. You got this, Lex. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Regretting parts of your life, having unfinished business, not being seen for who you are? When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as a final prize for winning. So I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this. A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's Test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with the giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen? Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, even if I literally just made them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and that stupid quiz, all of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Lex. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told... No, wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You're prepared to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time you'd know that we've got your best interests in mind. Wait, what? No, of course, I don't think that I... Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares in the darkness and you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Oni! Around your elders. Grandpa? The Oni is Grandpa? My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Oni-chan. I love that pun. Lex, meet Grandpa Kazen Yamaoka. Oh, I didn't know their names. Then I probably would have known they were related. Well, technically not just my grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expected you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel, but you... Oh. Oni stares at you with the demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel, you must treat me with respect or so help me I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirt, Claudine... No one knows their names. Explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette, remember? We explained to you that we're going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughters... 1, 2, 3, 4... sooner, and to give withhold your approval. 5 greats. Okay, 5 greats. Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because they summoned my... If they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue the rest of the... whatever this is. Show? Game? Experience? It's bonking time. Not fun bonking either. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. What am I saying right now? Only my friends and my family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper, not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni? Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you become... That would be news to me. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant. I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what you needed to be done because your nobility depends on it. In this day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at Cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need 'em. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me. But I didn't make the rules, the rulers did, exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. Public executions at the end. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all these every time. At Oni's forgetfulness. I wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that it's quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Peasant silence. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? I find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh, wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my Kanobo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hand and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family. Oh, what a fun family activity. Grandpa, no! That's not why I invited here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Ah ha ha, yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Lex has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper of the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Lex ever treats me poorly, you have my word on our family's honor. I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff? Don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint Danis. Return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yes, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with the trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense? I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's Cave right now avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you know, this is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever, I am cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least maybe I was until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby! You haven't won this game yet, please don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. Beach, beach. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Okay. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kinda just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with me, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady, steady. And we put the lotion on the feet. Yes! Almost. Ah, close. Yes. God, that is so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Oh my gosh. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hand, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it would have all been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. We get one of her shards. Damn, you freaky. Quote for Reese. Oh, the feet thing. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Especially read out by me. Oh my god. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now it's time, Lex, to face your destiny. Actually, about that, Lex, can we talk privately? Maybe not here, maybe someplace else would be better for this talk? You know how we feel about scheduled, Spirit? Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do? Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Lex privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think? No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I try to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Lex yet. So, Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. Word of advice, though, if you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for Lex. Is she breaking up with me? Heading off to bed. Oyazumi. Oyazum Nasai. Wow, I'm that rusty. Oyazum Nasai. Something like that. Thanks for lurking. Did someone say final howls? What kind of... That's kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Oyazumi Nasai. Yeah, that. Especially you! Out! Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging. For Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss you into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? Ugh! I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is! I'm glad to have you here with me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. The spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends, and for that matter I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us? We're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Lex. What the hell? I just spent all this time on the island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, Lex. See you around. Geez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Why did she keep saying she'll see me around? I have no idea. Frick. And so my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost, whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that. That you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Lex. See you again later, and again, and again, and again. Forever. Wow. Well, she about to sneak in your bed tonight. Can we be... well, we got friend-zoned. Rip. That was a cute, silly game. I wonder if it's like that with everybody. Or if I just got like a meh ending. But it was cute. Alright, is there anybody available to raid? Now you know how men feel. Oh, Pangman is streaming. Oh, that just be friend zone. Wah wah. We just weren't like tough enough, vengeful enough. Well, I'm glad we managed to finish it. It took longer than I guess it was supposed to, but we got there. Yeah, you caught story time! Alright. I'm curious if there's anything at the end or not. Probably isn't. But it's worth a shot. I like the art style and the reimagining of the characters. I gotta like read the actual killer's stuff on Dead by Daylight. I've only read some of the survivors' backgrounds. Look at all that copyright. Thank you for playing. Alright, that was it. Good game, good game. What's the stat on the PC? Like, what temperature is it running? What do you mean? Is the PC done? That's what I'm streaming on right now. I got it working. Took some time, but we got there. Yeah! It took a lot of work. I could show you what it looks like inside. Two of the fans aren't quite set, but helps if I could see what I'm doing. Yep. It kind of looks like that. Usually the fans in the back are cycling blue and purple, but I have to like open the app thing. And got that up there. Ace came out pretty good. Make you jealous. Are you jealous? GPU should be white, man. I did not want to get that picky. I wanted something that performed well. I went for like more of a black and white. Switch to that. Alrighty. Thank you for hanging out tonight, guys. We're gonna go and raid Penguin. Hopefully he's still streaming. This game was super cute and fun. kind of bummed that we got friend zoned at the end, but you know. Everyone have a good night. And I will see you at some point, hopefully. Let's start this raid. Let's freaking go. Let's play Death Strandings. Nice. Alright, have a good night, guys.